chatting. It's been a minute since Genshin Impact. Hi. We're gonna play some story today. Oh, mommy. Hello. It was a bit late. I was working on some stuff. The Daimon trailer that you guys just saw, or rather, the Daimon boss fight short. Oh, how are you, Mom? I won't lie, Andrew, I'm not feeling very well today. So, I'm just gonna jump into the story and get it done. I'm gonna go lay on the floor later. My drinking? This is a smoothie. It's just made of like bananas and berries and stuff. Lore time. Tried in with 86 months. Cool. Put it on autoplay and just lay down while I'm watching. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. I don't know if I'll feel better after doing the quest. We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Might feel better soon. I'll live. I'll live, right? I'll be okay. A smoothie does sound good. Hang on, let me get the music back. I actually haven't been on my account in a minute here. Trulu's been looking after my account for me while I've been working on other stuff. You didn't finish the Archon Quest? You mean...
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
I did get Skirk and Dahlia. I didn't get the weapon yet, though. Let's leave that there. Okay. Was Trulu on my account today? Looks like Trulu was. Hello! Yeah, that's all done. I just skipped story first, and I've been playing Shadowverse Beyond Worlds every day. Hell yeah. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna do the quest. We are going to do the quest. And every time we do the quest, we do it with the characters. Where's Lumine? Where did she go? That little rascal, where'd she go? What did I set her up as last time? Oh, she's still Hydro. Okay. Put Dainsliff on the team. Good idea. Very good idea. Hope I'm doing okay. We'll get through it.
The Spina's on the case.
We'll get through it. As we always do. As we always do. I like how I have exactly 69 chicken. Very cool. Alright, let's see here. What's going on? Why is everything all over the place? What do you... God! Ah, what the heck is this? Haven't been on in a minute. Oh yeah, and then there's this thing too. Is there any amber in this one? Nope. That sucks. Who's in this one? Ensign. Oh, Kale's in this one. Miko's in this one. Okay. Maybe I'll go see Miko. There's green amber. Yep. I could go see Kale. We could go do that. Okay. How do we do this? I haven't played this game in a minute. How do we do this now? Is it this one? Skirk story quest? Or is it what? Is it this one? Which one am I doing? Which one should I do first, I guess? Skirk story quest or whatever this is? I don't know which one to do. Both, but which one first though? I'm guessing this one. Okay. We'll do this one. Let's go. Need an Archon Quest first? Okay. No, I'm just wondering, like, if there's an optimal way of doing this. Like, should we do one or the other? Matters Archon Quest, I guess. Okay. You haven't done the quest. Alright, see you later, Toge. Make sure Traveler is somewhat ready to go.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here. Oh, hey, Coach Yan-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Oh yeah, they new voice actor. Yeah.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols. Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too? I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes.
Hey Kensa, how are you
And there's
doing?
no real competition in my own weight class.
Who else is short in the Collective of Plenty? Is in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no!
Oh.
Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition. Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done. Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
My response in I had a response in Discord? Did I? I don't remember half of what I'm doing. Hang on. Levels are still a bit weird. And turn this down a bit, actually.
Paimon coming in!
That
Paimon
one
coming
up.
in! Is
Yeah.
this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Where are we going? This way? Oh, do I have to walk? I'll walk. I'll walk. I'll walk over there. Who hasn't done this quest in chat? Or who has, I guess, rather. You've done your homework. Okay. It was about me making your VTuber model. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was really cool. You might want to get the Infinity Nikki channel roles, though. So you can share them in there, too. You had to stop to make dinner. I see. Am I in the right spot? Oh.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? We should...
Oh, my bad.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
You did Skirk story for extra credit. Nice. You're still in Inazuma. When we started playing like 6 months ago. Holy shit. I hope you have fun at Inazuma.
Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh?
There
It ran
goes.
away! Oh, guess our reputation in Natland is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
Something on the ground. It's an arm.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look.
Hey,
Hilichurls
Alyssa.
aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Uh-oh.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think
Hell
it's
yeah,
from?
Kensa. Hell yeah. This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. That's so weird to say. Spaceship? What?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Tibet?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I always make sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other belongs to my brother.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien.
Alien!
Oh, wait, no, descender.
Can we get alien emojis?
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here, then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's
Can
true,
we add
it
Glorp?
means your brother was here recently.
I see Glorp already. Isn't that Glorp right there? Jupiter's with a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Very cool. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Doesn't show up in Twitch chat? Hang on. You guys type Glorp? Type a bunch of Glorp. It's showing up in my chat. Glorp, Glorp, Glorp. Weird. Okay.
There you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Oh, sounds like Aether's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great. Then let's head over together.
This kind of just happened very suddenly, I feel. We're walking around. Can you go and patrol for us? Okay. Finds a cave. That's a spaceship key. Jensen says, go back. We're being under attack right now. Shit. Okay. I didn't even know about this spaceship key. When did that ever get brought up? I must have not been paying attention. Because I don't remember a spaceship key at all.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, this one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
He stole my burrito.
Ever since
It was
Paimon met
mine.
the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother
I
down
was
and
saving
get some
it.
answers. But he's been avoiding her.
It's because he doesn't want to give it back.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, fucker took my breakfast. I'd be
Well,
pissed too.
yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
It was a really good burrito, I tell you.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're
Wait a
still on
minute.
Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Just notice Mika said twin, but in our head we said ether. Absolutely. I might even hit the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that
Then
the
again, I guess
Abyss
he doesn't
Order
know
has
his name.
focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat. so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away. And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your brother, you wouldn't mind if I gave him a good punch to teach him a lesson, would you?
Oh, please, by all means. Hold him down too when I get here, so I can kick him in the leg. That's what I'm gonna do. You idiot! What's wrong with you? 5 years of looking for your dumb ass? God damn. Oh. I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, I have to go see Sigma later. I haven't seen him since we dropped him off.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Huh, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us? How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Eulalie out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
Someone said skill issue to Sitlali and she got pissed.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Damn.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad.
Oh no.
But maybe I went too far.
No, it's fine.
Hey, let's save the chat for later.
Like,
We've got
hey,
some enemies incoming.
you can't talk about our dad like that.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seatlally. Anyway, let's get him!
No one escapes my sight! Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Oops, I hit the wrong one.
Coming at ya. Hey there! Wipe out!
Oh, there's more.
A proper send-off! I'll never surrender!
It's been a minute since I played Amber here.
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and
Nope.
everyone's here.
There's more.
Let's go take down that stronghold.
More fighting. Oh my god, I hate these guys so much.
Move it.
Damn hydro shields. Wait, where are we going? But now? Oh. All the way this way? What is this? Okay.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it! The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance! Hey there! Coming out! Warriors!
Is that one just really big?
After them!
Oh god. Oh, it's draining my energy. That's what it's doing.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! This one's got you must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind.
Resist the abyss will pay the price.
Show no mercy! Clawing, East Papa, get him! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them!
The abyss shall rise.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast. With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something. Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy. I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that. So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye? I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Ether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of this. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
What?
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Thinking about food already? Only we had cell phones? Yeah, doesn't like our cool space key have like a smart phone feature? What now? Oh, we go back up to the cave. Man, I've been playing another game that has like way better traveling. Jeez.
started. That hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and St. Lowly are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Who is this?
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Who the heck are you?
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time.
Hmm?
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running.
Does she
Can
have
you
this?
do something?
Does she have the same flowers in her head like I do? You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
But I really don't see anything. Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Oh. Hmm?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Oh. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Who is she? Oh, come on, you guys.
Get him!
Attack that thing. Oh, wait, they're level like... Oh my god.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Shoot.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Let's try it one more time.
Sure.
Chat, they're holding hands. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
Why is she blushing?
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh, didn't make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
What the heck? That would have made us more monsters than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Trials and tribulations?
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that doomsday will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Why are you... Happy Pride Month, everyone.
See? She broke eye contact.
No, she...
Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Paimon is too baby to know of LGBTQ.
What's wrong, wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Oh, you have to kiss after 3 seconds. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Happy
What a
Pride.
mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Happy Pride, everyone. She's still in here.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Sus. Very sus. Very, very sus.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Oh.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
I don't actually remember.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Seems suspicious, though.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, they'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, they'll be no match for us.
I think he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet? I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You marched to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a Traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Whoa.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
What are you waiting for? Bring it on.
Woohoo!
What the heck?
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now,
Wow.
I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Bro just wanted to get slapped by Lumine.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed
A little
all over
freaky.
again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the
I'll do that
Abyss Order
after.
engaging in meditation.
I'll do it after this quest.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh,
SJR.
so even someone as familiar
33
with
months?
the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Thank you for 33 months.
No wonder the shamans at Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Siglali, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the—
All right, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Yes.
Anyway, the short answer is there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
Why did we have to see the feed? I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Did we have to know?
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
Hang on. Oh my god. So, she's gay.
That's the part that bothers you?
Oh.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible.
Oh.
On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Hang on. Ad break. Ad break. I don't know if anyone's Blocked by ad. 2-minute break though. Ad break. Ad break. You can go get a drink. More like apple break. Okay. We're back.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Why holding hands? Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
Oh my god. I can't believe her. I can't believe Sidali sometimes.
I'm not normally so suspicious of strangers, but at times like this, the safety of the tribes has to come first.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Gotta take pictures in this game. Oh, that's right. We barely get any expressions in this game. Why hand holding? Why not literally anything else? No hand holding. It's not Nikki. I know, I'm already upset. Hand holding on my Pride Month? Can't believe this.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and moving carefully. Whoa. Shoot. I mean, there really is a...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge, and somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Huh. That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
What? You're unbelievable.
Ugh. Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Wow. Using my food? Really?
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Same.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders. So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. It doesn't sound like she's brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
I wish I could use any element I want whenever I want Hoyoverse.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, like what if I die? Are they just stuck in there forever?
Let it rain.
Oh shit. Hey, what the heck? Hey!
Wipe out.
Ready.
Hey there.
Wow.
Attack! That's it.
Time to testify.
Oh, now we got one of these guys here. Okay, she has emergency food with her.
Huh?
You're right.
Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold
Space?
move under the circumstances.
Space?
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
See, Lolly comes running in out of nowhere. I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Oh, you send it to run and drift into a deep sleep. As soon as a dream fills your mind. It's going further than hand-holding. Oh. Oh, we're here again. Oh, fuck. This is the Night Kingdom? Oh. Aether? The Lord of the Night? Oh yeah, these guys don't talk in English, do they? Oh, my head, it hurts. Filled with gay thoughts. Oh! My headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red
Whoa.
sky.
Oh, that guy is dead. Holy shit.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
That dream I just had. Uh-oh.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Holding my hand while I was asleep. I can't believe this. Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
I don't think that's what she's trying to do, Paimon. You're fine.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Oh, I still can't remember anything. Did I see my dream just now? I think I saw Aether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Paimon said no hand-holding. None.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
What the? Hold on. I think I see something over there. Oh. Hey!
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet. The tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. morale seemed super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Why don't she just come with us? She's gonna get smacked by something, probably. Injured ankle? Is it really that bad?
Hey, Eon-san, we're back. We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be?
Dainsleif.
Switch to JP now? Oh, really? Man. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to do that. Dainsleif. Mr. Leaf. Mr. Dan Leaf? Where are we here? Oh, we're like right there. Yeah, but I'm assuming Dane's not voiced? Or is he? Does anyone know who's voiced in English? Wait a minute. I don't need to keep that one there anymore, do I? This one can go. Everyone except Dane? And the trial. Except those guys? Yeah. Good enough. We'll keep it in English then. Oh, well. Okay, Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff.
Mr. Dainsliff.
Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
I like Mr. Dainsliff. It's a good name. No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power.
Uezo?
It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Oh, hey, Lurie. Perfect timing.
Hey.
Can you be Lumine for me for this?
Okay.
Perfect. Because she will have lines. Lots of them.
Lots of lines? Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Lumin.
Sorry. Let me get this set up here. Because Dainsliff doesn't have lines, so I'll cover Dainsliff and Ether if he shows up.
Okay.
Where's your there they are. Alright. You got the stream?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see.
I got this part. Ianson, yes? I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, I'll let you off the hook.
Ugh,
Looty.
so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. Now I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time.
And the sooner we can do that, the better.
That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Say both.
Oh, sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood.
What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this savior matched the traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm. Not just that, it referred to your brother then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
That term's around. That term's been around even before the cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the prince, though? Where did this savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was a celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he failed as the Conrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons.
As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. Maybe must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. I knew it! I saw it in her eyes! That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Okay, Dainsliff. Okay. Okay, Mr. Dane. Thank you for stepping in, by the way.
Of course.
You hear the Paimon's new voice?
Yeah, it threw me off for a bit. I kind of like it. But yeah, that's something new to get used to.
Yeah, it's something new to get used to for sure. Okay, let's continue here. So yeah, all three of them show up today. Dainsliff, Lumine, Aether. They're all here.
Jeez. Is this like an event or like story?
It's part of the main quest.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So important.
Very, very important. Here, I'll switch over to Lumine for this side here.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got 25 minutes till the next ad, so we're good. Let's go this way. So how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty okay.
That's good.
Was just working on Lucius's Infinity Nikki account.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, Lucius is like, the map is like covered in do stars and whim.
Oh, things to collect and
I'm
do?
like, oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I looked at the Heart of Infinity and I was like, oh, it's not even finished.
Jesus.
It's not even half.
Okay. All right. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh.
Oops. Didn't mean to click that too early.
They do be getting along just fine.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Mr. Dainsleif. Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Jensen.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
No, fuck the Archons. I'm going.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Wow. Now you coming with me.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
All right, fine. I'm coming.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Okay. Mr. Dainsleif.
We're going now. And they said, Mr. Sit.
Sit down. No. I don't want to see Moika right now. I'm angry.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, we're here? Oh, is that a door? Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Really? All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Paimon, why do you keep bringing that up? We know. Wait, I got actual Dainsleif on my team? What? Hang on. Hello? Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh my god, how did Minslip? Oh no.
Hello?
Okay, that's how he shows up.
Oh.
How did Min react to this chat? I need to know.
It's just an assist now.
Min probably freaked out.
Pokeball, go.
What? Don't get another chance.
Water jet!
He does so much damage.
Loaded.
Hang on, I want to do this again. Wow. Yeah, I got a Dainsleif, everyone. You better all watch the frick out. Still very cool.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Navia's got blonde hair. It's basically the Traveler.
I love that he shows up for like 2 seconds just to go boom.
Oh god, I'm dying. Jesus.
Into the shadows.
Whoa. guy. Oh.
Feeling lucky?
Didn't you guys know? Rin is from the future.
What's that?
They said Rin hacked the game again and got a character from the future. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Rin is from the future.
The future.
Shoot on sight. Ready.
Dane, can you do something about this guy?
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Oh yeah, they are. Holy shit. What's that guy? Oh, I've never seen him standing on the floor.
What? Is he usually not?
He's usually floating.
Send up. From the speeder with Tuna. Bombs away. Go. No escape.
Oh.
Just a little longer.
Oh god.
Where'd that come
Dane!
from?
Ow! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Ouch. Dane! Thank you.
Wipe out. This one's got your name on it. Fire. Well, with rocks.
Oh god. Dane! Dane! Help!
Hey there.
Oh my god. Oh!
Let it rain.
That's kinda cool. And fear the frigid glare, held her the corrupt.
The abyss is all present.
Oh my god. Oh god, whoa!
A little longer. This one's got your name on it.
Dane, you're taking too long.
Cooldowns forever.
Fire. Well, with rocks.
Oh, I was hoping you'd be in like my party. Oh!
Bombs away.
Wait. Oh, you're Electro. Hang on.
Hunt them down.
Oh, was he yelling? So who's calling the shots here? Where's your brother? Can you activate Elemental Sight while Dane is attacking? Yep. Why? Oh man. Oh. Another guy. Okay. Oh.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Look at his skinny head.
I was trying not to think about it.
Yeah, it is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Damn. Bro, you can't kill yourself. You suck.
But
Oh
today,
my god, he's just
that
like
is the
blue.
least of your
Oh my
worries.
God.
Do you
I love
realize
that.
that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe we've already won. Or that can you still turn the tide of this war?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Capitano Revival?
What?
Maybe?
He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Nightwind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover? Oh no, this makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moeka and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Aether in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well.
Ah, fuck, not these things again.
Oh.
Ah. That's your line.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Iansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style.
I hate these things. I hate these things so much.
According to a guard station near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict. Hello?
Don't worry about
Mosh?
it.
Even settling down to meditate. I couldn't see the monsters that
Deirdith.
Deirdith
Yeah.
could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
Maybe? There we go.
Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises.
I thought that was like a smiley face at the end there. Smile.
Smile. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdith.
Deirdith.
If
Deirdith.
she's Deirdith, oh
Yeah.
my gosh, from Deirdith. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from the separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to... Deirdre! Okay. And despite hailing from the separate time and space, Deirdre... Is that right? Deirdre?
Dear Death. Dear Death.
Dear
I like to see
Death.
Lumine holding like a
Dear
script
Death.
in front of her face, trying to like, how does this read?
Just crumples it.
Yeah.
Dear Death has found a way to communicate with us.
Yes. Dear Death. Just forget, like dire Death.
Death.
I know, it looks like that. Dear Death.
Yeah.
Dear Death.
Dear Death.
Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. The is only one... Come on, Hoyoverse! The is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Also, there.
Gosh. As much as I adore Genshin sometimes, I'm like, these words.
It's so funny.
Can I get like a little thing above it that like tells me pronunciation for these?
Oh. You kind of just have to hear it the first time.
Yeah.
Still not understand.
Coming at you! No one escapes that sight!
Oh, my hotkeys are all messed up. Ah. So why is he Pyro? Does he just know I'm Hydro? Ow. Dainsliff, come on, buddy. Help me out here. Can you please take off that shield?
Into the shadows. Time to
Ow.
finish this.
Oh my god, what the heck? Good thing I have Ambar here.
Surprise baptism!
Oh, jeez! That was a surprise. Ow!
That's the way!
The Abyss Order's mission.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Both?
Yeah.
Deirdre is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this.
I understand. You'd think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found.
I thought that was like a giant bird monster.
Yeah.
And it was gonna turn to it.
All of a sudden, Ether shows up. Oh wait, there's a guy like right there. Oh god! Holy shit! Gah. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden. Aiden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsliff. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
Talk about wasting time.
Yeah. Damn.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Talogi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Emery is raiding my stream. Hello, Emery. There's little point discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. Thanks for the raid, Emery. How are you doing? What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide. I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called a home.
Oh, ad. All right, hang on. Ad break. We'll wait. Ugh.
Okay.
He's basically already a hilichurl below the armor. Yeah, I can imagine that. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. So like what? A hilichurl with a really long neck.
Long neck hilichurl. Very cool.
With 4 arms?
With 4 arms. Some of
That'd
them,
be fun.
I can't think of any that do have any 4 arms. Oh, God. Okay. Looks like the ad just finished. Okay. We can continue. Let's see here.
Right.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually brought back to the fore. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I think Hayden's buying time for someone.
Probably.
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fates. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete.
Don't run an ad again.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So, the loom of fate is running as we speak? In the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Sorry, New Conry just sounds really stupid.
New home.
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Damn. Oh. What? What? Okay. Jesus. New Conria. Kind of reminds me of like New America or something.
For me, it's New Home in Undertale.
New Home in Undertale. Oh, I didn't even do chapter 4 yet.
Oh, yeah.
Someone to do that.
I'm still trying to finish it.
Yeah, I saw what you wrote.
Yeah.
Great! She's still here!
There's Deardith.
Yeah.
She's really gay. Really, really gay.
Ooh.
She held hands and blushed. Oh. Okay, you gotta go fast.
Deardith, are you okay? Did something happen?
Oh!
Ooh.
It's those cubes! The cubes are back!
What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deardith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
You think this looks great? I don't know about that.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Memento? Wait.
Huh? What is it?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh God.
Oh.
Oh. What?
If this is her fate.
What the fuck? Huh?
Oh, what do you want to do?
Holy shit.
Oh.
What the fuck? Huh? Oh, okay, well, let's go over this. She was the hilly troll with the key from the past into the future. So we give her the key, that's her future, presumably. If we keep the key...
Does she find it some other way?
I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. Oh. I think we're gonna keep the key. Chat, I'm gonna keep the key.
Okay.
I don't want vaguely spoiler advice. I will live with my decision. Alright, here we go. We're keeping the key.
Here we go. Wait. Uh-oh.
Is he here? Is he here? Is he here? Is that jackass here? There he is. So, that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Aether, you knew all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Deirdith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So, she actually did it?
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
And then?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment?
What? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Deirdre succeeded in bringing us together. But unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world. But instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is this her fate? Is that how her story must end? Which one?
First one.
Has Conria really been revived?
Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Tevat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conrian of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdre to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conrian ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt?
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. I know you always wanted to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss this chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, This whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Man. Wow.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss
no,
Order
I
made
gotta
a
go
full
cry.
retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Oh, she's been through a little bit.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I need some time to take everything in.
What? Nice.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would never have expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You got a point. I still feel like a mess though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Damn, she out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Eon-san,
I don't have time
leave
for
her
this.
be.
Yeah.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Depression. Whoa.
Oh,
Who's
what's that?
gliding?
Oh.
Over there. Traveler is depressed. Sad. So, okay, so what happened? Someone explain to me what happened again? I don't get it.
Okay. All I really got was that Aether is the reason why she ended up with the key anyway. And then causing it to be the second one. I don't know where the third one comes from. Maybe the original?
There was another descender we know of. Whoever that may be.
Oh, okay. And so I don't really get the part of like I can't let you succeed and whatever.
Okay.
Because I'm missing parts.
Yeah. Yeah, wait for Ashikai's video to come out.
Oh.
Or you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. What? That was it? Wow. Huh.
Damn, I can't believe Lumine lost a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end scene with Bro threw his own key to the girl, and that girl existed present and past at once. So the girl has his own key. Oh, gave his own key to him, and it's 3 keys.
Okay.
Wait. So she both appears as a girl in the past and the present, but also as a hilichurl in the present?
Yeah, we found her as a hilichurl first. She ran off.
Yeah. So, yeah, what I'm asking is human version of her also in the present?
I don't know. That was the thing. We saw her later after. Or we saw a girl show up later. I have a souvenir in my inventory? Where?
It's the key still.
Huh?
So the key, because you kept it,
Oh, there it
it's
is.
in your bag.
On the ship that towards the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. Okay, now we know of a third. You would have
Okay.
it if I gave it to her. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, my gadgets are being used. Okay. Huh. I'm not quite sure I follow, but okay.
Oh. If it was past, present, and future, then it would be her for the past having one, and then when we pick it up when she's a hilichurl, and then later on in the future, she's back to normal?
I don't know. You ever play Ocarina of Time? Because the 3 key time thing is very similar to another plot in that game. I did play Ocarina of Time,
Oh.
yes. Okay. Well, I guess we can play Skirk's story now.
Okay.
Skirk! She looks like Traveler to me.
Sus.
Sus.
About us? I mean,
What
for
the fuck?
Aether, I think it's
Hello?
always been about the two of them.
There's a city over there. What's up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so
Why does
far
Paimon-
away?
You
Oh,
feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Oh,
that's very random. Let's go to Liyue, everyone. Okay, whoa! Jesus. Remember how we learned the Song of Time? We learned it from a windmill guy who learned it from the younger version of Link. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So
yeah, it's just a paradox.
alright. Someone gave her a key, and then into the future she gave it to Lumine, who went back into this like little time-space shenanigans. And then a third one was there. Or back to the time where Ether had the other key, I guess. Wow. Okay. So I ended up getting to keep the key. Good job.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Syncing with Traveler? Where's the back room again? Oh.
Chet's worried about your health.
My
You
health?
doing okay?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Apparently you weren't feeling well at the start of stream.
Oh, yeah, I'm still not feeling well. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Chang Shang. You want to be Chang Shang, but really enunciate those S's.
Okay.
Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, is Lumine prone to sickness? I find this surprising.
I guess I could be. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Curses, dark magic, depression, anxiety.
Why
all the
don't you
same.
rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Do I just sleep? I think we just sleep. Okay. Sleep.
Eat them.
That's not a good sleep. Do you see that?
Yeah. the
Whoa! Okay.
paralysis demon.
Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be a real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar place. Space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I?
Oh. Oof.
Ugh. What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me.
She's narrating everything that's going on. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if I think about it that hard. Like, what the fuck? Is probably what I would have said.
Traveler!
Yeah.
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look.
Scratch my back in my sleep.
Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay. Something yummy, huh? You and Paimon head to a Wanman restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me.
That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world, even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing.
Huh?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh
Oh,
remains
God.
whole, but the
Jesus.
soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk? Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here?
Skork.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Anyone want to
Make this
question
one
her?
in-house.
What?
It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Where did she get Mora?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
You've discovered your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
You can't just tell us?
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure?
Oh.
I could have sworn there were only two of you at that table.
What the fuck?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Milan just for fun.
Okay.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Random
Okay,
landline.
what was
Okay.
going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Paimon's new voice actor kind of reminds me of Butters from South Park for some reason. Just a manner of speaking. Like a slight nervousness to it.
For me, it was like a very nervous Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, kind of the idea. But I like every is like Paimon would go like that. I was like,
oh, the wiggly?
Yeah, kind of like a quivering kind of voice a little bit. That's what Butters does a lot.
Okay.
Like I don't hate it. It's just like, oh, that's interesting. All right, Skirk, what the hell did you do? How did you stop time? Why the Guili Plains of all things?
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something.
It looks like they're being stupid.
Let's go check it out.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, Minnie Mouse.
Time to testify. Ready.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
What?
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
God remains.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Whoa.
Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
What's Paimon doing?
And then where are you looking?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Wow. Okay.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Just imagining like Skirk feels this like tiny baby hand like grab her shoulder, like just to test if she's real.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Wow.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Whoa.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. They're just out there, man. God, Jesus Christ.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must
her
be a
eyes, I was
god-level
like,
being by
nervous.
now at least. But that's not the real
Look
concern.
up.
Souls are fragile
Look up.
things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up
Stare at her
against
forehead.
it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my
Also, when it
ticket
showed
to
her back, I
uncovering
was like,
this thing's true identity.
Well, great.
They're back.
You seem
Jesus
super strong,
fuck.
and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that.
Whoa.
Now, come along.
Damn, you just rip open. Okay.
Neat.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Skork?
Ah, Paimon's got it.
Yeah, it's
Frosty
gotta be
the
fancy.
Lavender Melon.
Lavender.
Serves that Ice Queen right.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Ito
the
is
important
sneezing
thing is
somewhere.
that we get that
Hey.
piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan
She
she's got.
sneezes at gay flowers?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright.
She's got a lesbian detector.
Can't jump in there. That's crazy. There's just a big hole in space and time, everyone.
That's such a cool effect.
Get around it. Can't get behind it. Ugh. But someone just like walks by, you're like, what is that? Oh. Skirk not really being subtle about things here. Oh wow. What's this
Whoa,
future-ass music?
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
You live like this?
Yeah, you live like this?
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the Abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
What?
The Sims diamond.
Yeah.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
Oh.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You
you
make
see
it sound so
Archon there.
simple.
So all I need to do is wait?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
That's what you're thinking about, Paimon.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, it was a bit ago.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
We look around? This place is cool. Where are we? Oh, it's just still here.
I'm gonna say she's not very nice, but she's nice enough to let you remember her and train you.
Yeah. It wouldn't let me walk out further. Why is that also in that shape of like the relay again? That's suspicious. And Anyway, it's ad time. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We're running an ad. Oh.
Ads. Oh. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Music kind of gives like Danganronpa, like nighttime.
Oh, sorry. I'm back. Oh.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Where were you going? Yeah, I couldn't look around. So, I guess we go in. What the heck? Oh.
1v1.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Holy shit. Destroy 900 crystal columns?
This is making
What?
Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
What kind of quest is this?
Tunnel.
Surely this isn't the way.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Okay. timed for this one. Oh.
Come on.
Huh?
Amazing. This is transforming my whole world, my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh,
Cut to the
what?
chase.
Oh, him.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
Oh yeah, no voice Kazuha.
Oh.
That's okay.
My sword style, my journey.
What?
I'm on.
You start to tire. Empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
It'd be so cool if you learned a move based on everybody.
Yeah.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah!
Wow. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Did Lumine's hair get longer or something? What's going on back here?
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
No, it didn't. Okay. That's just a really weird angle.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
That's me with Amber main training. Yeah.
It should be easy then.
It took a while. 12 hours fighting the Shogun. Whew. Good time. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't stand on that.
I thought you did that on purpose.
I was wondering if it would light me on fire. It didn't. But it hurts. Oh.
What's an earpiece?
This feels very Honkai Impact all of a sudden.
It does got that cyber feel.
Yeah. I mean, Skirk. Just looking at Skirk feels like Honkai Impact.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said that the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty.
Oh.
What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Maybe I might as well see it where it leads.
A new kind of Sealy?
So cute.
What the heck?
I want to drink it.
It's Droda.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again?
Uh-oh.
We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Wow. Skirk was a brat.
Excuse me. You
Toad.
shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
What happened to Skirk to make her
Wait!
so
Put on a coat
cold?
at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you,
Like a
young
normal
lady.
kid here.
Wow.
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Wow. Okay. Call out his wife like that? Jesus.
Yeah, what the heck?
Damn. Oh. You're out. This is Honkai Star Rail now? The weather's wonderful today.
Oh yeah, they did do that.
Yeah. Ah, God, jeez.
Stars shimmer high
Fuck.
above.
Flashbang.
But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But
Oh my God,
for
it's
now,
Kingdom.
I'm starving. Better get back.
Here she goes. What are you doing, Gerota? What's over there? Come back, Gerota. Where you going? Don't blind me again this time, please. Come back. What are you doing? Don't do— Ah! Jeez.
Surprise flashbang!
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Whoa.
No, please spare
Why?
the children. Stay back.
Uh-oh.
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Whoa.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it.
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Merchant ship? Oh God. Purple man.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Wow.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared,
racism.
I
I'll
know,
cut
right?
off their heads myself.
What is this? Britain? Come on. Jesus fuck, dude. It smells like something's burning. What's going on? Oh, ow! Okay, I already forgot.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Okay, I can see why Skirk is really cold now.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Wow.
What was that?
Oh gosh. Random guitar? Holy shit. What? I did not see her short, no. I haven't been keeping up with anything, so... No one's sucking her finger? Okay.
She's baby.
She is a baby. Wow.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
What the fuck? That's crazy. What's going on? You wanna play a song together? I have an instrument too.
I have so many instruments.
I got
Pick
so
one.
many things. What do I got? I got I got a lute. No. Drum. Oh, my
No,
favorite.
You got the zither.
This is my favorite one. The Fontanian. Oh, I can't use it here. Damn it. Okay, fine. Okay.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Where are you gonna get food? What?
Oh, that's a good question. Your bag?
I guess.
you come back and you look in your bag and it's empty.
He's like,
There's
hey,
no food.
Paimon. The fuck?
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power?
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tevat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to Cairo. Yeah, it's
Chiropractic.
no. Wait. Cairo.
Cryo.
Right.
Cryo.
Cryo.
Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
oh my gosh.
It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
I'm actually beating a rook down. You watched Card Captors? Paimon always reminds me of Yuki and his like constant
Windblade!
Yuki?
Mhm.
But like wanting to eat all the time?
Yeah. You like never see him without food or anything.
Yeah.
Windblade! Windblade! Be gone!
Oh, that's probably not what I should have done.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Prepare to be blown away!
Come back.
Windblade!
Ow. Ending with Hydro. Wait, what about Pyro?
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Okay.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
What the?
Go! Ha! Water jet! Ha!
Ouch.
Water jet! Ha!
Interesting. Oh.
Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities. Oh,
It's just going
but
by
I've never trained them all at once like this.
Wait, we have this.
Oh, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what
I know,
makes
right?
you special.
Hoyoverse won't let us.
The ability
Jerks.
to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Okay, that part's bullshit, Skirk. You know that. We're not allowed to.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your
Yeah, it
power
does.
is not bound by the rules of this world.
I have to go see a damn statue every time I need to change the element.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like dendro foliage, like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. Let's get down to. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling for domination. Oh, dominion. Dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Unless... Wow. Why can't my traveler be like this?
Very good.
What the hell?
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
My traveler better stay like this after we're done.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world.
Yeah.
Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Wait, a traveler? What are you talking about? Sus. Alright, what cool dreams can we experience this time? What she said
Cool.
right
I don't
there.
know if the last one was that
2 years? Sorry, what?
I don't know if the last stream was very cool.
Yeah.
This place again.
Ah.
Did you bring me here?
Ah. That's what it sounds like.
A little more musical. More spots.
Oh.
That strange creature just floated away.
That better?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
Skirk yearning for the old days of Infinity Nikki with the Feywish sprites.
Yes. She was a fairy.
Yeah. Ah! I was not ready for that.
Power.
I was not either.
Oh my god. Sir Delogi.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, what?
Like, he's like giving old cartoon like tough guy.
Yeah, fear of losing losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
Fear is the source of evolution.
Fear?
It forces
Dude,
humanity to
you
adapt
won't
to their
understand.
environment and overcome
Dude.
hardship.
Dude, bro.
It is in the process of prevailing
It's
over our
frat, bro.
fears that we surpass
I hope he is a frat bro
ourselves
now.
and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Ow, it hurts. Uh-oh.
Oh, flash is gonna happen again.
I'm ready. I'm ready, little guy. I'm not looking. There we go.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
What? Oh.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
What the fuck?
After all, bones can always be reset.
Damn. That doesn't mean they reset properly.
Jesus. Like, I'm gonna break my arms. You haven't already? Come on! Get back in there!
Oh my god.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna say you are weak.
No.
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Damn. That's kind of nuts.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Jesus.
She's getting her ass kicked. He was showing mercy before? Yeah, I know, right? Like, what?
Okay.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Oh boy.
Yes. Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Oh!
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Wow, really throw us off our game there. Holy shit, yeah. That's exactly it, Lumine.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger.
Can't be telling
fear.
your enemies your weakness.
But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Damn.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive.
I don't know, girl. You seem to be able to
Same
make your
drill
own
as
choices
before,
now.
but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Ha!
I just attack from
your time.
a distance. Oh god. Okay, maybe that might be a problem. Ouch.
Water jet! Go!
Oh.
Water jet!
Oh, I gotta get the air ones.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Blurry.
It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. But I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
She said, no ADHD in my court.
Yeah.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
It's interesting that she has a different way of teaching than her master did. Even if she uses the same style.
Yeah.
Because she's more supportive?
I suppose. What is she trying to do, though? What's the goal here?
Yeah.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Because, like, I feel like I would have expected her to be like, keep going.
Yeah. Go. Well, your arm is literally hanging off your body.
Yeah.
What now? Oh.
Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world.
Skork.
Stork.
Stork.
I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Stork.
Skork.
Stork. Something lavender melon.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Uh-oh.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Oh man. This is gonna be... Do you watch Steven Universe? Probably not, right?
Huh?
Steven Universe?
No, I haven't.
Okay. There's an episode where Pearl, she gets really into training somebody to the point of like her kind are basically just a weapon. And so she will fight until she breaks, essentially.
Wow. Damn.
And so she was teaching a human essentially that. And so this kind of feels similar in like, I'm going to teach this human to lose an arm and a leg.
Jeez.
And keep going.
Damn. Oh.
Ugh, messed up.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
I would never say that.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Ooh.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe,
Spaceship?
and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Spaceship?
I can do anything.
You must
Yeah,
bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Yeah, it's Skirk POV.
Hmm.
Oh, Alice.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it?
What?
How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Interesting.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Maybe she is.
I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
So is she the descender that everyone's talking about?
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Who?
Herself?
The person she suppressed, her emotions?
Yeah.
Is that Alice's way of saying, take it easy?
Man. Hi, Miss Alice.
Skirk is from Honkai Impact. I'm convinced.
Yeah, like, kind of gives the vibe of like
Yeah.
she has to be from the others. Dream is over. I can hear the clackling.
Cracking. Crackling.
I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance. And there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Mmm. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
You two. So, you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Wow. I'm hungry too. What the fuck?
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Yeah.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Hey, you can't ask a question, answer a question with a question, because I'll ask the question, taking up 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories.
Skirk, how did you not think that was gonna happen? Come on.
This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Chat, don't say anything. Keep it a secret.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
And an ad just started. Let's take a 2-minute break.
Okay.
1 second.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay. She an alien? Maybe. Hang on, there's still about another 1 minute of ad. 1 more minute of ads. Alright. Lurie's still away. We'll wait a bit here for Lurie. Oh my gosh. Oh, the stream's only been about 4 hours right now? Crazy. Hello. I'm still here on camera. Let's see here. Where is Skirk from? What other planet is she from here? Where does she come from? Oh gosh. I forgot I had some other work I need to get done here too. Let's see here. It's good there. Oh, hang on a second.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yep. I
Hell
got
yeah.
my food.
Okay. As long as she's not from South America? What the fuck? Okay.
What does
Hello?
that mean?
I don't know. What does that mean? Okay.
Tell me like I'm 5. Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Skirk's not the other descender.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Ask where she's from.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him.
Oh, wow.
That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Will you be my friend? Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Oh, thinking of Child, huh?
Well, your last question?
Great. You know, Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models.
Hmm?
In the long run, that would only hinder
She
his
could have
growth.
just said yes or no.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Oh. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about that? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
All that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you.
What the fuck?
Let's keep it a secret from her as well.
Really?
Okay.
Tell Paimon? Interesting. Paimon's heavenly principles, that's why.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
That is
Just
point.
follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Where is that? Oh. Damn. Couldn't get like a closer teleport? Jesus. I'm gonna walk there. Come on. Haven't been down this path in like years. What the?
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Do I get cool powers? Please say yes. Oh god! That's not illuminated at all.
Into the book.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Fearless.
Ow. Wait, which Lumine do I get? Oh. Okay. Doesn't look. Alright, sure.
Another star goes out.
What is this?
The way you came in, maybe?
Merciless.
What?
Maybe the way you came in.
Oh.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
Is he Skirk's on another outfit?
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, what are you two doing?
What the heck?
Dusty. The abandoned house. Let's press on.
Oh my god. Damn, that outfit's way better.
It's so cool.
Holy shit.
Can't show her thighs for too long.
Can't what?
Can't show her thighs for too long.
No. Not supposed to. Scandalous.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby. But I can't tell. Oh my gosh. The exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Wait, she's just wearing her
Your opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Wow. Good outfit.
Ow! Evade the spikes. Get hit. Ow!
Can you imagine if it asked you to restart?
Oh. What are those?
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, cool.
Ooh. Oh, damn. One's tethered onto her now. Oh, Lumina's speaking.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. I didn't
It's okay, it's okay.
realize
I didn't think she would either. You never know.
Huh?
Oh, that was her soul. Okay.
There. I got it back.
More like I got it back.
Oh, is Skirk all beat up? Holy shit.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
Oh.
Oh, you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
Is her outfit different? Something seems different.
Yeah, the shorts area.
No, you can't. Okay, never mind. I almost,
sorry.
I'll mention it later.
But you...
I'll cope.
I'll cope? That's a great picture. No! Her chest is being covered up more. Last time was more open.
Well, done raging. Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Oh.
Dares call him Foul?
My boyfriend! Don't you ever dare talk to him like that! Holy shit.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. And in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack patterns from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh. Ah.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Jesus Christ. Hey guys. Don't worry about me. Oh, Jesus. I should probably pay attention.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions.
What?
That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But
Oh, they're still
suspicions
alive.
only get you so far.
Nope.
I needed to
I
verify
think
it
they're
for
dead.
myself.
Oh God. That was crazy. Huh. So Skirk like messed up now? What's going on here?
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal.
You got
The
this.
all-devouring narwhal, with its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you saying the fowl definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said you don't want to be in your... You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
What the fuck?
I'll leave the planning to you.
Oh my gosh.
Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
So she does look
My mom
different.
gets the
What
feeling
is different?
Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Aisha said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
She's got like a scarf on now. Hang on. I also have Skirk. Let's see. What's going on here?
Okay, let's take a walk.
What's different? Yeah. Something
Yeah, it's,
definitely
like,
happened.
scratched up.
Yeah. She's wearing like a scarf now.
And
Something's covering her whole right shoulder. Oh yeah, part of her most of her outfit is missing too. I just realized. Jesus Christ. He changes when you E.
Annihilate.
That's different though still. See how she has other parts on her?
Not the same.
She's missing many different parts.
So she's got this like feather side on
Her whole
like
ass
that.
is showing.
Yeah. And the right side of her shorts is like ripped up.
Yeah.
And then like she's got she's got a modesty scarf. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And what- it's the least of our concerns right now. So that's like power outfit. But then when we go back into regular outfit, it covers, you know, more things
But
up,
it's not even just
more than
that.
usual.
Her, like, the stuff, the white part coming off her is like a different thing. It's like a feather instead of what you have.
It looks like it shrank. Honestly. Skirk, it's Skirk. Jeez Louise! Oh my god! Is it ad time yet? Oh my god.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it.
I hear people.
Next time, I need to be ready.
Read this one.
How's the shoulder?
She cut her dress in half. There wasn't much there to begin with.
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Yeah, there we go.
Your
Oh,
outfit looks
this.
different.
It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs
It is a
out,
different
it reverts back to its original form.
But it's broken.
The same booby chain in the middle. But like,
Yeah.
Found somewhere to rest.
Well, you
lead
grab
the
it
way
there.
then.
Oh, she also has that like, oh, I noticed it on yours too. Wait, the cape thing. I was like, oh, it's like purple now. It's also a different pattern.
See.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Annihilate.
Yeah, it's different. Different. I like this version better. Let me stay in that one. Anyway, sorry about
Maybe in
that.
the future?
What?
Maybe a skin in the future?
Maybe. Skins in this game? Are you kidding me? I don't think so. Genshin gives skins to their characters?
My baby Bennett finally got one.
That's a leak technically. That's okay. I don't work for I'm not associated with the universe anymore. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't give a damn.
Whoops.
It's totally okay.
This is why I don't work for companies.
Well, I never worked for them. I just did stuff with them. Like I do with Infold. I just do stuff for them. I don't work for them.
Right, that's true. You don't
There's a
work
difference.
for them. You just work next to them.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a
Better
chart
than
or something?
HSR skins, yeah.
Wait, no. After what we saw at
Fair.
Wamin Restaurant, that seems
Listen,
impossible.
everybody's just mad they
Can
can't
you
be much.
imagine? It would go something like,
Well, did you see the Firefly skin?
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, it's so
uniform.
cute.
It's cute, but it's like, really?
Well, her whole thing is wanting to be like a regular
Understandable,
girl, right?
but if you're gonna sell a skin, it better like change a bunch of things, not just add emblems to Sam. Like, come on now.
That's true. Sam should have had like a skirt or something added.
Something,
to
anything,
the armor.
something significant, right? Or put Firefly on the field.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
Take the armor away completely.
Like, I get it. It is a very cute skin. It fits their story very well. But it's like,
yeah,
they're definitely
We
playing
should've
to a
got
crowd
cool
that they
robot.
know who's gonna buy this and who likes Firefly. So that's why they totally are gonna sell this skin. Which kind of annoys me a bit, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'll be collecting my
That's
paycheck now, boss.
What the fuck? Hello? Hang on.
Oh,
Me?
sure thing.
Yeah.
Wait, who are you? Have we met?
What are you doing, Paimon?
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do
Oh.
to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Joke?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
God damn! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh!
Wow.
Get that out of Blurry's face!
Talking about melons. Whoa.
Jesus. What the fuck? Sorry, read both of those lines. God.
Paimon's whispering needs some work.
Hang on. Let's see that. Okay.
Oh
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, Paimon totally missed
Hey,
that
David.
just now. She didn't
How
say
you
that
doing?
at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Paimon lookalike, huh?
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Did you not become besties?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
It's a pretty big bed, Skirk.
There's only one bed?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me
That's
regain some
not
strength.
That's a
how
lie.
that works.
We saw your memories. You definitely were tired.
Yeah, like you don't trade tiredness out of your
Yeah.
your being.
You showed her. Hey, don't just leave. Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Wanted to hop in on a Genshin stream? Yeah, this doesn't come by the stream very often these days.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. She's just like me. Paimon's right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. I hope. I should get some sleep.
Baishu comes in like, who are you guys?
Oh,
tired as
real
shit.
reason. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her.
Go get those voices out, Lumine. Put the thing on.
One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
That was a good delivery. Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
The heck? The quest isn't over yet? Oh, she's just meditating. I see.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Okay.
The moment she leaves, something will happen.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she's really asleep.
I thought so. Oh!
You again. What are you doing here?
Whoa! Ah! God!
Surprise flashback!
So you're coming with me! No.
This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if...
Yay!
Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right.
Whoa.
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's
That's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sir Talogi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Oh.
Oh.
Looks like she doesn't stick to anything for long.
Nope. Definitely severs it right away. Ah! Jesus.
Oh.
Oh.
This looks like a coastline. Huh. I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wan Min restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years, either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Is this water safe? Oh, okay. We drink it? Probably not.
You become part of her if you drink it.
Oh gosh. Ah!
Well,
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Where have I seen this dude before? Not the abyss symbol looking ass.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
A whale boss? Oh yeah.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones.
He's got that relay looking symbol on his head too.
But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time, so he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple. Like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So, that's what she meant, but I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Oh, come back, little guy. Little Feywish sprite. Clearly. Is he gonna flashbang me again? I'm so ready for this. Aha. Oh.
Oh. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
She's in the Sea of Stars. That's by the coastline.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
And break the wrist again.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Whoa. Yeah, this guy's caked up.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars,
shut up.
The cries of the weak
You're my
are
pet.
but faint murmurs
Do what I
that
want.
disappear into the void. You of all people know
I
that
want you to
well.
retire while you take care of me.
Yes, Master.
And take care of me. I mean,
From
take me
that
out
day
back
forward,
to see the rabbits.
all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, Sertologi... I think it's Sertologi.
Yeah,
sorry.
Sertologi.
So, Sertologi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertologi... I'm forgetting again. Sertologi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Sertologi. He kind of talks like this. Go break your arm. God. I'm gonna train you to be much stronger.
Evil frat boy.
Yeah. Aww.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Hang on. I'm gonna run the ad now. So I need to go use the restroom. So ad is running. I'll be right back. You can enjoy this happy picture.
Yay! I'm scared that she's like Firefly. Oh no! At least she wasn't put in the robot. Though I think that's worse. Instead, she was forced to break every bone in her body 10 times over. She do be suffering. It's these white-haired characters, man. They suffer. They cannot be happy. Oh. I don't know. She got the trading from Hell arc in the worst way possible. Truly. Like, the only way it could have gotten worse is if he had done it himself. Man. At least she's happy here, and she has, like, the cutest little outfit. Maybe at least, in the future, maybe Traveler can, like, help her a bit. Make her feel a little bit less survival guilty. I do hope you guys get to beat this guy up. Song sounds familiar. I don't know why. What's the relationship between Sertologi and Dainsley? That's a good question. Is it related? Because he doesn't look like the guy that Dainsley was fighting earlier. Oh, interesting. Hmm. So I guess he went through a similar thing.
I'm back, sorry.
I guess.
It's almost time. It's also time for E.
E.
Ooh. Okay.
Means it's time for my thing too.
Oh?
Here.
You have a fun pill? Fun something?
No. Well, it's fun something.
Okay. Alright. Alright. You ready? You know what? She kind of looked like Paimon in this picture. With that hair like that.
Was kind of thinking like her like bob part of her hair does look like Paimon's.
Hmm.
But here she reminds me of Firefly.
Hmm.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
What is this ship?
It was a spaceship.
Spaceship?
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Whoa, why does it sound like, what's the group adventuring that we're from. Not adventuring. No, it's the IPC.
The IPC? Oh, maybe.
Where they show up on planets and they're like, "Hey, we can help you."
Relatives,
Yeah.
her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Never trust visitors.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
That's sticking out her back.
Yeah.
What is
I was
that?
Just... What? It's like a wing?
Is that like a singular wing? The only other person with a singular wing that I know of is Arlecchino.
Oh.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
Threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
All those innocent people, just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
This thing is blue and pink and white. You know what that means.
If those with power get to
Primos,
decide good
kill
or
it.
evil, then all you
Trans
can
get
trust in
undercolor.
is the sword in your hand.
Oh.
And so, before death could claim her,
Sorry, I need
That's
money.
fine.
she ran and never stopped.
It's also the color of like everything in Infinity Nikki as well.
That's true. Trans Skirk. Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
How old is Skirk? 100? 200,
Depression.
300.
Being sleep is like over 500, right?
Seems like there's over 500 at least.
So she's probably up just as much.
Technically travelers too.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just walk on the water.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation. Even if it takes an argument to get there.
Damn.
And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind. Stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses. Those discarded aspects of your past selves. They are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
She's small and she's angry. She wants revenge.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back, and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need! Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. That face that she oh my god. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion.
But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Wow.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Order? That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Damn, look at this dude.
How about barrel-chested?
It's like, don't forget, I sound like this. Get stronger.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear. Just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place.
Wow. Cool. I'm gonna go run up that waterfall. Damn it. I can't. Oh. Get stronger, nerd. Skirk. I'm here to get my ass kicked right now.
Oh no. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave?
What else is there to do? Let's go. Nope.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Her legs look more glowy.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
A walk there again? Oh, come on. Oh. Wait. Make sure she's not on the team just in case. Give me the good Skirk.
Need to hire a duelist?
She's so pretty. I need her in life and in game. Same. I need Chlorind in my life and in game. Ow, my knee. Ow. Okay. Maybe I should spend some time building Skirk later. Maybe.
Do you want to?
I don't know. I have complicated feelings about this game.
I almost forgot you can climb because Nikki can't.
Yeah. Nikki can just jump up everything.
That's true.
She's crazy jumping ability.
Strong legs.
Incredibly strong legs. Do you see that diamond thing I posted today?
Yeah. Yeah. So good.
Yeah, it's so good.
The fog is gone!
Hey, we're back here. I remember this spot. Oh, yeah. Raw.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
These two don't belong together.
What do you mean?
Looks kind of weird.
He blends in so
I mean,
well
Skirk looks
with
great
her
here, but Lumine looks like a little out of place. Just a little
ribs.
bit. Huh?
Or breathing animation.
Who? Oh, Skirk?
Skirk.
Yeah, I know, right? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she does look out of place.
I'm gonna fight you again? Oh my god. Oh wait, new moves.
Cut through Lumine's head.
Yeah.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope. Mine to wield.
Next serpent's broken edge.
What's that?
That's his title. Blood Serpent's Broken Edge.
Oh. What he's doing. Come on, you guys. Wow, that sucks. Come on. Yeah, right here. Hey, don't do that. That hurt. That's funny. Ow! Ow! Oh my god. Oh my god, no stamp! Owie! Crow. Oh, the Animo. Lumine might speak, so be ready.
Okay. Not this again. Watch out! Oh wait.
Yeah. She's yelling, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she got it this time.
Haven't had enough of my power.
My guy thirsty. You want more skirk water.
Me too.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oof.
Oh.
Whoa. Who the fuck?
Who is this guy?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Did I say oof or woof? Yes.
Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
It's another Abyss man.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But
how am I supposed to say
hundreds of years ago,
I think it's
I knew you
Skofnungar.
existed, and I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Jeez.
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar.
Serta Yaoi. Hello? What?
After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
Your death
Oh,
was once
Gatorade.
rewarded, so
Try it.
but the immortality you face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet.
Vedifenir, huh?
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Have you not heard I'm immortal, damn it? Come on.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together. Troublemakers without a home.
Yes.
That's real.
I don't regret the choice I made. But if you allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Oh, damn.
Are you okay?
You laugh.
Too many different kinds of power
What a battle
are surging through my body.
Get it.
The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skafnungur, will be my witness at the end of all things.
It's finally over.
He turned into a treasure chest. Cool.
At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
This void thing is taunting me.
The void thing? What do you mean?
Yeah. Because I'm like, what is it? It reminds me of something else, but like of like, what in Genshin is that?
Oh. Raiden can cut across the screen and you can see something like that show up.
Hmm.
Very similar.
He's given nihility.
Oh yeah, that's a Star Rail thing for sure. Yeah. That too. It all reminds me of the Sea of Quana in Honkai Impact 3rd. I wonder if they're all connected.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey. Press time and space.
Something like that.
There's something else. Should I leave?
There's nothing to do here, Levine. Come on. Stare at the ball.
In case you want pictures.
It wouldn't let me. I was trying to.
Oh.
Camera was blocked. I still don't know why.
We did it! It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light.
The what? Hello? Say that again?
It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Sounds like foreshadowing.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with 2. And if 2's still not enough, then 3. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
If she had
Well,
traveled with somebody else,
I
it
should
would've
be
been
going.
worse.
Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
See ya. Oh, and there they go.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Of course. Of course. Of course. Oh my god. Jesus.
Ooh, you got an earpiece.
That took a minute. Oh wait, we got a guitar too?
Guitar!
I get the guitar? Where is it? Can I use it? Please tell me I can use it. Oh yeah, we can. Give me the guitar. Wait, I can just be Skirk and use the guitar. Hang on.
I'll only demonstrate this one.
Let's see. I'm back, chat. Whoa. Use the what?
Lingering euphony.
Oh my god, it's so tiny. Oh.
It is very tiny.
It's a proper guitar. Wait, hang on. You get a teapot item too? Damn. Oh. Oh, cool. It gives you a whole bunch of other stuff here. Teapot item plays her lullaby? Oh, shit. That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
Gameplay tutorial. Jeez. Oh my god. Well, I got my own Skirk, so I'm good. Wow. Okay, well. That was a 6-hour stream. God.
Oh.
Got 2 stories done. Almost caught up with stuff finally. Oh. Lurie, thank you for voicing Lumine for me for this. Appreciate it. Yes. Oh, I guess I will end the stream so I can get some work done and let's go send a raid off to somebody here.
Okay.
All right, I'll be on tomorrow, chat, so we can do some stuff. Say is gonna be off, so I will be on. We can go do something. Probably Zenless tomorrow, I think. Watch your trailer? Can we do it tomorrow still? I'm kind of tired. I gotta get some work done. We can watch the trailers tomorrow and then we can do Zenless or something. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna send a raid. We're gonna go raid. It looks like Kelsey is on. Kelsey is playing that Date Everything game. I've been told to also play at some point.
Oh.
So we can check it out sometime. Okay, gamers. Goodbye. See you later. Go to sleep. Or whatever. I don't know. Do whatever you want.